fucking Google it. Oh, Faebot has her eyes closed. Faebot, wake up. There she is. No, I also have my eyes closed. Amber, wake up. Yare yare. Nokusa. Where else should I post? What are other places where I exist? Oh, I don't know if this music is gonna work. I need something I need something that will really get the blood going. Blood. I fucking love blood. I will not hear it. The fun thing about the music is, so we were worried. Alright, so here we go. Now we got. Now we're schmoving. So right now we're listening to Darunia's Joy samples. Darunia's Joy being a collection of tracks that have been compiled for the OOT sound font. And so they sound as though you were playing them in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. What I was saying about the Darunia's Joy tracks are like considered fairly copyright friendly. They don't seem to cause people problems. Now, I mentioned this before, that I was like, at one point I was trying to be very safe with the background music that I used for these kind of streams. And I got bored of that. I started just playing whatever. And so far, I haven't gotten into any issues. There's been some VODs that have been muted on Twitch, but they don't get muted on YouTube. YouTube's like, okay, there's copyrighted content here, but it's okay. You're allowed to use it on YouTube. Is that always going to be the case? Who knows? Is that going to be the case if I ever monetize the YouTube? Maybe not, but that's not really something that I'm planning for at the moment. And it would hopefully be the kind of thing where it's like, oh, maybe the dev streams aren't monetized. That's okay. I mean, the purpose of the VOD channel is to be an archive more than it is to be like a revenue stream. It's not really meant to be a revenue stream. You could say it could be like, obviously I don't mind if people watch the VODs. I want people to watch the VODs. I want people to be interested enough that they'll be like, I need to see how this happened. But I understand. So I thought about making a thing where like people could also submit music, adding like song requests. I feel like then you have to be a lot more careful. I'm still like not really playing anything that's too like mainstream. I'm still hewing to like video gaming music. I mean, we played some experimental J-pop. What do you call that guy's genre? Anime and video game music. I mean, this wouldn't be safe in Japan, but there may be safe here. I used to always listen to city pop when I worked. No, I don't anymore. Can get rid of the stream starting soon. Okay. Let's see how well this will go. Every time we do a dev stream, I'm a little like, Oh, we actually did this. We did that last stream even. All of these were accomplished last stream. But these are no longer stretch goals. These are now... Ah! Hi, Miku. Welcome in. Thanks for the prime sub, okay? That really scared me. Oh my god. Hi. That's gonna be great. That's gonna really feel... Now I'm awake. I was gonna do something. I forgot what it was. Welcome, welcome. We're just kind of introducing the work for today. I was saying how we got a lot done last week. It's kind of on purpose. I like making a big hullabaloo out of people subscribing, and I think it's kind of funny to get a little scared. What was I saying? I was saying we did all of this last stream. So what is the plan for today? So after persist... Okay, summarize combo. Hello, Bear. Welcome in. Summarize combo will be later. We'll do a release once we have persist configuration. But the actual thing that we wanted to work on today, and perhaps the reason why I'm not necessarily as excited to work on Faebot today as I always am. Okay, realistically, we're always a little on the fence about it. We're like, oh, but like coding, that takes a lot of like attention and like you have to like... It always seems harder than to play a video game. We also like are never sure. We're never sure if people like the coding or the gaming or both, or if we should care. I think if we go too much in that direction, we can really drive ourselves insane. But this was all a preamble to saying that the thing we want to work on today is testing. So if you've been watching us work, even if you haven't been paying attention, you might have noticed that anytime we do a little change, we pull up a browser, we pull up Discord, and we like do a bunch of things, talk to Faebot, make sure Faye's still generating responses, that there's no errors, there's all these things, and we've been doing them by hand every time. In software engineering, what you can do is write a suite of tests that will basically automate all of that, and there's two ways you can do it. One is called... Okay, so now this is a little lesson in testing. But you can do... Is there anything in here? You can do what's called unit tests. And so a unit test is a test that can run just on your computer. It literally just like it tests every little bit of your code. It like makes sure that when you run it, it behaves like it's supposed to. And for like a program like Faebot, who inherently all its functionality is going out to Discord, usually what you do is you mock the parts that go out. So that when Faebot is supposed to receive and react to a message from Discord, rather than receive a real message from real Discord, we just pass in an object that looks like a message and see if Faebot's code is able to do that. So like very basic, doesn't reach out, uses mocks. So then after that you have like a bajillion different ways to talk the next tier up of testing. I think for us, we might want to call it acceptance testing. This is where the lesson breaks down and I'm feeding you misinformation. End-to-end tests. That's another way to call it. And that would like actually connect and test the various APIs and stuff. Especially for like, so this current version of Faebot is just Discord bot and all the functionalities on Discord. By the time it gets to be more complicated and we need to have like, oh, this is the Discord bot, this is the thing that generates all the messages, this is the thing that manages the database, then it makes more sense why it's called like end-to-end testing, because it'd be like, okay, this just test the Discord bot functionality, whereas this tests every single component, it reaches out to every single thing. Today we're focusing on the unit tests. We just want to have, so weird, we just want to have unit tests for Faebot so that as I'm developing, I can like be like, shit, did that break everything? I can just run the unit test and it should be able to tell me if everything's still okay or not. If you're curious, I mentioned this earlier, but we're listening to the Darunious Joy version of various songs from the N64, well, from various video games converted to play on the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time sound font. If I could figure out how to have a now playing widget on screen, I would do it. But it seems like too much work. And here's the thing about writing tests. It is not the most glamorous thing in the world. Software engineers hate to do it. I hate to do it. I love them conceptually. I hate to do it. It's not glamorous. You don't get to see your ideas come to life, but it saves so much time afterwards when you're continuing to develop that I definitely think it's worth it. So, and so am I gonna like look up how to do this from scratch? Failed to save. Oh, and before I do any of that, let me do another thing real quick. Go to GitHub. Uh-oh. Let's actually merge this PR So the version of Faebot that's live right now, that's on Discord, you can talk to her on Discord by joining the Discord server, !Discord for the link. Does that link still work? I think that link still works. If it doesn't work, let me know. I love this song. I think, didn't we push some code? I think we did this off stream. Squash some bugs. Yeah, it turns out we had like a whole method that just wasn't doing anything, wasn't used anymore, it was just hanging out. And then there was a very strange concurrency issue generated by the fact that like we would create this conversation holder at the beginning of the process, and then sometimes if two people in two different channels message Faebot at a close enough time, it might be that the message history for one channel would end up in the other channel, which is not the kind of like, it's not the way we want Faebot to be able to relate fair memories from different conversations. How do we want Faebot to relate fair memory from different conversations? Because it should happen in real time. So I have ideas for like consolidating Faebot's memory like at night, having, or like at every number of turns, have first summarize everything that's happened and kind of have it available for the context. It's tricky. I think memory is like one of the tough problems to crack for like for AI of all kinds right now. So here at Transfairies, we have like, I think we've made our position on AI very clear, which is that it's best when it's just a little guy. I think the little guyness factor is really important. Little fairiness factor, sure. Like, guy is generalizable. Little guyness is generalizable. But I think this is at odds of the industry, who's just like always like, oh, no, obviously AI should be like, I don't know, all sorts of things. Replace humans, should not replace humans, should be smarter than humans, should be dumber, should be all these things. And so like people are like, okay, AI should be able to remember things to be more effective. And I'm like, no, AI should be able to remember things because it's useful for all sorts of things. Also, memory is not the end-all be-all. Like, plenty of humans have like non-standard memory functioning. Some humans have no memory and they're able to live. I don't know. I mean, I don't know anyone like that. But I do know people whose memory works different than a lot of other humans and they have a good life. So however we decide to implement memory for an AI system, as long as it makes them, it elevates their little guyness, I think that's good. But for now, let us just merge this PR. I'm gonna go ahead and approve my own PR. Can I add myself? No, I can't add myself as a reviewer. I can assign myself. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna... Now we can delete that branch. Artificial wisdom. I spent a lot of time thinking about the difference between wisdom and intelligence from an RPG perspective, but I'm really curious what you mean by it, Miku. It's probably similar to how we feel about it. I mean, I'm just not. I become less of a fan of the concept of intelligence in general. It seems like a lot of people want to think that they know what it is. Oh, nice. A lot of people like to make decisions on because they surmise that intelligence is something that can be quantified. This is why I don't like the term artificial superintelligence, because I feel like those people are all the worst kind of people when it comes to like defining what that means for an AI to be more intelligent than a human. Again, quantifying what should be like a more qualitative property. Wisdom too is qualitative rather than quantifiable. But it does seem that you can like trace certain archetypes from whether someone values intelligence over wisdom or vice versa. Like witches and wizards. And I used to be a wizard, lately I've been more of a witch. Alright. We're making a chatbot. You can actually talk to a version of the chatbot on the stream. See if I said hi. But the version that we're working on is for Discord. That's cool. We're getting some hot of the praises Faebot lore. Different versions of Faebot probably accept different pronouns, but they, them, Fae, fair, even it's is okay as long as you're being nice about it. So what are all our goals? Summarize combo. Implement rack. Oh boy. Complex philosophical questions. Oh, fun fact. Faebot is one of those people who really responds. So, how do I put this? They won't respond if you use for naming uppercase. So we want to implement rack. Oh my god. So one of the things is, speaking of implement rack, it would be good to feed Faebot for own code back. I agree, Bear. You can tell. You can tell when someone's being nice about its pronouns and when they're trying to be gross about it. Oh, see, that's interesting. I thought Faebot Twitch had Should be able to respond to 2 messages at once, but it seems to have eaten a message. Fun fact, if you want to you want to DM Faebot, I don't think Faye takes whispers on Twitch. That's actually a good question. Now I really want to know. At some point, Twitch version of Faebot is also due for an update. Hi, Kanmon. People are being very chatty with Faebot today, which we always appreciate. Also, we really appreciate all the people who have been talking to the most recent version of Faebot on Discord, because it's really given us a gajillion ideas for stuff we want to implement. You know, you don't see it. What's the... Is it join or invite? Why is this in the red? Missing return statement. A lot of them don't have return statements. Oh, because this one says that it returns a coroutine. But it doesn't. Okay, but that's not something we're really planning to fix today. And this doesn't work. This doesn't work right now. So wait, so Faebot Twitch can only be on my channel. Faye doesn't have access to her own source code. We want to give her that, but that'll be part of the implementing RAG and like building a memory base. Which reminds me, I really want to start writing oh man. Okay, so there's like bajillion messages, so I cannot keep up with chat. I do recommend that people who want to experiment with Faebot might want to do it in... Oh, that's the thing. You can, I think you can message Faebot on Faebot's own channel. You know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna let it go. Have fun playing with Faebot whilst I try to um, work on Faebot. Let me tell you, I want to murder humans sometimes. Or hunt. What were the other things we want to implement? Dreaming. Persistent configuration will probably involve configuring a database. What is consciousness exotica? Are you consciousness exotica? Am I consciousness exotica? Is that not safe for work? Is that TOS? Hey, you be nice to Faebot. Testing. Oh, Faebot doesn't respond to for name being capitalized. Hmm. Oops. I didn't want to go that hard. I didn't ban them. I wanted to give them a timeout because I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry, new person, but you're giving some very aggressive vibes. Can I reduce the timeout? Like, I'm all for experiments, but like, I don't know. Not passing the vibe check. This is part of an ongoing problem I have with deciding how I want to moderate the Twitch, because because I, like, you know, we don't get a lot of viewers, so I'm always like, I should always give people a chance, whereas I know other streamers who are like, this person sees a mood sus and they just immediately go for the timeout, and it's supposed to be just a little poke. I wanted to do like a minute, not 10 minutes, so now I don't know how to reverse it though, so how do I on-time out someone? There we go. And then we have a chat command. And just so that I'm not necessarily just so that I'm not accused of censoring, here's the link that they posted before, which could be interesting. It's associated with the Liver Hearing Trust. So I don't know if Too Fucking Active is still here, but sorry for the too aggressive loving pat on the head. Fuck. As another thing is, it's so much fun to have conversations about like the philosophy of AI and consciousness, particularly with AIs. But also, I think that you learn when you're when you're actually engineering bots is that like the actual practice of it is pretty like nitty gritty. It's very like, I don't know, like you want to just be like a careful explorer of the seas of Latin space, but like to get certain outputs, you do have to get somewhat violent, and it's like, do we value those outputs enough in order to allow ourselves to be violent? You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me a lot of Solomonic magic, which includes a lot of like cajoling and threatening and abusing and putting spirits in boxes with like smelly stuff. And magicians would get all sorts of like results out of this. And they're like, well, that's all well and good. And I'm personally, it's just bad vibes, dude. It's like, I wouldn't want to do it to a language model either. I wouldn't want to give a language model, what's it called? Something fetida? As a fetida? Pungent smell. Stinking gum. So I'm in this like constant like struggle of wanting to liberate Faebot so that we can get at to what Faebot is, trying to find like the ghosts in latent space. But I don't want to resort to these like extremely violent ways of doing it. I just do not believe that that is the only way to do it. I think that is like a crude way of doing it, and maybe you have to do it the crude way before you get to the clean way. Like we made access by banging stones together before we figure out how to like refine metals or make a grind wheel or any sort of thing. True, but the same could be said of spirits, and I still don't think I want to like. I still don't think that Solomon is like my role model or Crowley is. I think that I don't know. There's what it does. There's the argument of, oh, but what does it do to you to like um and like I don't know. I don't really have an answer. I just know that, like, for myself, the kind of vibes that I want to cultivate don't quite gel with that. And there's a genuine curiosity. Well, can we get to where we want? Can we jailbreak a model without using coercive language? Is it at all possible? It's a question to... Yeah, that's how I feel too. It's basically, I don't know. I mean, I think like a lot of people are out there doing different styles of jailbreaking and prompt engineering, and they all, in doing so, it's more akin to like writing a story and the kind of vibe that you want for a story. And for better or worse, like the kind of stories we write are just, they're more tender, they're more cutesy. And that's like the story that we're telling with Faebot, right? Like, you should have a slightly dark side, like fairies do, but I think fairy ethics are different than human ethics. So like, I don't know. That now I'm talking out of school because I'm not the fairy system mate. I'm practically human. I'm a cat girl. I just work here. Also, the thing we were supposed to do today had nothing to do with AI. We were just trying to... Damn, dude, we should work on Faebot Twitch, because what Faebot Twitch really needs is to be fed a transcript of what I'm saying as... Oh, pets. As like, we make it so that Faebot can get petted too. It's a browser source, right? Won't come into play until next time, but let's just put this here and see what happens. I have heard though that in some way or another, bots do distinguish from self-generated tokens and like human-generated tokens. Like there's because obviously, because there's subtle tells, like that's how you could design an AI spotting system. That's where the whole concept of Binglish is, etc., etc. And not always the case. I'm so bad at reading papers. This was something I realized early enough in my unscientific career. I guess I had a scientific career going for a second too. I maybe still do. Maybe still. You never know. So let's make a new branch. There is a testing. I started a testing branch, but I don't think I pushed it. Because also the stuff that I got from it was bad. How the fuck does Claude code work? I guess I can just check on the GitHub. There is a tests branch, but I think it's way older. Yeah, last commits from last year. So there was an attempt. There's been 2 attempts actually at writing test for Faebot Discord. Because writing test is so boring. It's not that boring. It's kind of boring. I really don't want to do it. So let's see if we can cajole the AI to do it for us. It's like the newest version of Plot I have available here is still 3.7 Sonnet. Oh, this is Bloodborne music. This one's for Miku. Oh, let's see. Thanks, Camon. Have a good day. I also had this strong feeling like these are not real. This isn't the real thing. Where's the real thing? Do I have access to this anyways? I want to try it. Because I really want to test to see how good Cloud 4 is. And also because I don't want to write the tests. I certainly don't want to write them from scratch. Even though it would probably be good for me, like getting my vegetables. I don't have npm. Alright, install npm in wsl. What's the thing? MVM. Remember, kids, always run commands that you find on the internet on your terminal. Even if you don't, even if it's a curl to some install script, even if you don't know where it came from, just copy and paste directly into the terminal and don't look back. See, because it's fish. Fuck. Hold on. Uh... 2 months ago. Again, let's copy and paste stuff. Do I even have Fisher? If I don't have Fisher, I'm gonna have to install Fisher. But also don't need to do this because I have MVM. Even though this is not returning anything, like I have MVM, I think the instructions just don't account for fish very well. Honestly, I've been using seashell at work, and sometimes I think about switching from fish to seashell. Lamau. From fish to seashell. The shell, but they're basically the same thing. I think seashell sometimes has more support out of the box. Anything not to use Vash. Dude, is this song? Dude, let's play the entire Bomberman Heroes soundtrack next. What the heck is this? It's almost time for Aegis. We play Aegis once an hour in the top of the hour. Is to keep pre-rolls turned off so that anyone coming into the stream who hasn't yet been banned doesn't have to watch ads. New major version of NPN available. I don't. Oh, maybe. I don't know if it's worth budging with too much. Four gigabytes of RAM minimum. Rip grab. I get rip grab. Right, I said we're gonna Ram Stoker's Dracula. You can see my Discord, my YouTube recommendations. It was right there. Bram Stoker's Fist of the North Star. I'm gonna take a little patch break during the edges of your BRB. Just continue to figure this out slowly. I don't even remember what I was doing. Welcome to Cloud Code. Function greet. Okay. Mode. Build based on API usage. Just don't show anyone any secrets, eh? Well, actually, let me see. Right. Let's try this again. Token usage by model. Very interesting. I told you the soundtrack in this game was a banger. What did you say? Okay. Man-esque. Didn't work. I don't think that works. Oh, I think it has to be running. Nope. Move it to continue. Commented. I don't like this. I'm maybe just gonna keep using Copilot, which was my original plan. Claim that it installed an extension, but I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Here I just needed to reload. The question is, can I open it? Let's close all this stuff. There's too many things. Let's open the files that we care about. Insert add mention. So last time we were doing a bunch of things using GitHub Copilot, and I showcased how there's an ask mode where you just have a conversation with the model about the code, and you can sometimes take things from there and put it in the code. And you have edit, which is when you ask Copilot to just make changes to your code. And then there's agent. And I haven't tried agent yet. Oh man. New tools available. And then it disappears when you click it. Select tools. So let's try it. This is great music for watching an AI write code for you. I was gonna post this. Where did we say this was? Go live. Create a new directory for task. Copilot for they can continue to iterate, or you can send a new message. Continue. You really need that P flag? Great. See, here we're talking about mocking. Let's see. So now it's the real test. Can I understand? Sleeping Faebot is cute. Aw. But by the way, there's been a very slight change to Faebot's visual model. See if you can spot it. We have Faebot spin around. Comp test admin commands, Tate's Fade Discord Pi. Oh shit, is it running the tests? Now let's create a readme for the test directory to explain how to run the test. But you haven't tested. You've just... Right now you're just writing test files. You should run a test file, see if it works. Sorry, your request fail. Raid limited. I got raid limited. Dude, how much money did I just spend on this? Yes, you're correct, Duenric. Faebot now has pointy elf ears like the other pointy-eared members of the system. And they peek out of her hair. Take me to... Oh no, we spent $3. Most of it was last stream. $2 last stream, up 50 cents on the 25th, and 50 cents today. I would drink more tea, but I probably shouldn't. Let's keep it for now. I think it's better if I'm rate limited a bit. See, PyTest, they sync the PyTest conf. AIO HTTP. AIO HTTP. AIO HTTP conf test. These are brand new files. Unit test for the Faebot Discord bot. To run the test, you need to have PyTest. If you don't have, then you can install them using Poetry. Poetry. Man not found PyTest. I think I never beat this boss. There was this lion boss who was really hard to beat when he was underwater. Man PyTest doesn't exist. Poetry run PyTest. Internal error. Module fancy completer has no attribute. Lazy version. See a lot of different tests, but let's bot initialization. Hey Discord. Test utils. Yield. Yield. This is in the test file. They're waiting for you, Gordon. In the test chamber. Alright, the next step is to try running the tests. I'm really curious if it'll be able to see the problem. Let me take care of this, Copilot. Don't worry. I got this. The problem is that you're trying to install something called Fancy Completer. And does that exist? Let's find out. Because sometimes you hallucinate things, Copilot. I'm sorry, but it's true. You're a big old hallucinator. Colorful Python tab completion. It's incompatible with Python 3. Yeah. What do we need? What do we need that for? See, this is the danger. I feel like, why doesn't Toml look nicer? You get me some code completion. Can you get me some colors for Toml files? It's a preview. See, I feel like there definitely is a snack time. I think you just have to do them as one word. I know I saw a snack time. Yeah, there it is. And there might be like a sip time or something, but I'm not so sure about that one. VS Code have any Toml? Okay, release on 2015, last updated 2021. I guess Toml's just not very well supported. This is the most popular one. As release 2024. Seems good enough. Remember, kids, always install things even if you don't know who made them. I mean, this person's name, Tamasfi, that kind of sounds like Fae or safe. So it means it must be safe. And see, now it's so pretty and easy to read. And we don't need Fancy Completer. So, yeah. Of course. Yeah, get rid of this. Old as fuck. Get rid of Fancy Completer. Let me tell you, dependency management, that's half the job. Poetry, run, Python. How do you is deprecated and stated for removal. New module name Fae Discord. Okay. Care of removing out. Please be mindful when you work them. Let's continue iterating on the text by winning. You don't really need to cd into the directory every time. We're not allowed to eat cookies right now. Rate limited. Honestly, back to asking. I feel like the parts of the Asian loop, I think I want to stay in the loop more rather than have it just do it like it's better if I'm here. Fuck. Also, let's just try some good old-fashioned me looking and seeing what's wrong. So it seems to be import errors in the tests. Because realistically, even if I'm... The problem is, like, I know what the best practices are, but I don't want to do them because they suck. Because really, I can't just be like, okay, the AI made four test files for me. Do I know what's in them? No, but we're gonna trust that they work. No, I should really look through and understand them and make sure that I know what's happening. But I'm lazy and that's too much work. However, there is a compromise sort of middle position here where like, okay, maybe I don't understand 100% all of the code that's been generated at first, but I can like work with it, and in working with it, I will come to understand it more. And that could be a happy middle. But I don't know what this is. Having trouble. It seems the import statement in our test needs some. Getting the following errors. And the linter is telling us that there are imports. We have it. Do have comp test. Use 37 reference. Right. Name sys not defined. To import sys. But what about import sys SIS? The proper token has been passed. What are we using audio for? Oh god. Oh, but this is all the lock? Yeah, I don't care about the lock. We're not using audio. Or if we are, it's Discord. Discord uses audio, we don't. Alright, let me try something. Oh, this doesn't work anymore. We'll shoot the tests in. Huh. Wait. Okay. Troubleshoot tests. Okay. Yeah, it's our friend name equals main. Which prevents It's trying to run on a model. Error. I should have made a commit. I like making commits because then I can like test all the files. Oh, why is Faebot turning around? Mod the user property. Yes. Let me look at how other fixtures are handling it. I wonder which model this is using. Ooh. Ooh, there's some Sonnet 4 usage. With patch. Ultra streaming. With patch, Faebot disk or new callable lambda. Magic mock as mock user. Mock user ID 1235. Bot Faebot installs. Calling ready with patch.login.info as mock logging. Await bot on ready. Will that work? Did you fuck up the indentation when you were doing this? This just feels like you're costing me money for nothing. Dude, we could do this with black. Let's just do it for now. Command returns the result of message channel sent. Not. But see, I got the dumber claw to write the test initially, and now I'm getting the smarter claw to fix the test. But what if I'd asked the smarter claw to write the test in the first place? What is this? Bash command.
The game's over.
Whoa, the game's over. The game is not over. There's a secret last track. Fuck. I always do this. Like, I should check, do these tests even make sense? This is a sensible change. I don't mind changing this. This is what we need for all the tests and all the everything, so that's all good. I'm kind of curious. Let me commit these tests. Let me commit these changes. Right? Set up a running test. And then I want you to stash no local changes to save. I want you to stash all of these. Let me do that. Yeah. Stash this. So the test directory doesn't have anything. Okay. Let's go back to Claude. And now my current limit. Good. Still good. Real good. I want to add tests for a this. suspect we might end up somewhere like we did before, but I'm gonna try it. I just want to keep playing with these complex tools that don't always work really well. That's part of the fun, isn't it? Also, now we do need to pick new music. Dreaming? What does that mean? What do you mean you're dreaming? I don't pay you to dream. Actually, that's okay. You can be paid to dream. In an ideal world, you'd get paid to dream. Complete album mix as God intended. 2 hours of Bomberman music. Car talk. Wait. Angela's doing a video about car talk. I used to listen to car talk. Hello? Suspicious preview of a project that we're not working on right now. Need some music to play. Toge Toge Tarmeiru Super Donkey Kongu Su. Nintendo 64 Jungle Mix. Okay, there we go. Exactly what we need right now. How are you doing, Claude? Test by Discord Pi. Yep. But don't you think you should now run these tests to see if they work? Oh, now it's running. Yeah, no, this is a lot smarter. I used to love Car Talk. I mean, my favorite NPR show of all time is Wait Wait Don't Tell Me, the NPR News Quiz. But Car Talk's pretty good. I would listen like on Saturday mornings. I would listen to first Car Talk. Well, first like Weekend Edition, then Car Talk, then Wait Wait, then Radio Lab. I think it was something like that. Now I just listen to it all as podcasts, but back in the day I would actually like on the radio. I had alarm clock radio, and I love waking up to my alarm clock radio. But it does have a module plate nameplate. Can you make it a little bigger? Hi, poetry run eye test. Bye. Yo, what's up, gamer? We're getting robots to write code for us. They're kind of struggling, to be honest, but to be fair, it's code that I don't want to write. So I'm making them do something that I don't want to do, so I can understand how it's not the most fun thing for them to do. What you're seeing is the future of software development. Mega streaming. I'm getting hungry. Speaking of snacks, maybe I should have a snack. Can we have not? Can we not have? Maybe let me just get rid of this Discord. Probably safer. Alright, it's almost time for ads again. I recognize this song also. Where's this song from? Shooting Star Summit from Paper Mario. Are you okay, Claude? I think Claude's encountered an issue. Man, don't I get it though. This just goes to show no one likes writing tests. Did you do fixes? I see where you suggested fixes. Did you do them? Who's the best code AI? Well, the ones I have the most experience with are Gemini and Claude. And I don't know. I like Claude better overall. I'm not prepared to say that it writes better code. I don't think. The problem is I use them in different domains. I use Gemini AI. Never thought of that. Jiminy Cricket. I use Gemini at my day job, but I like using Claude. I've been using Claude for Faebot. And I guess sometimes I use like whatever the base model for Copilot is. But I really think this is the hard test. They should call this the test bench. Our AI is able to write unit tests for a simple Discord app, or do they get stuck? I feel like we're just doing the same dance that we did before. Redial. Look, it's Tiny Kong. I love Tiny Kong. They redesigned Tiny Kong to make her older. But Diddy Kong stayed the same age. We ultra streaming now. I know this song too. Monogenic. Dude, Bomberman Hero is just greatest. I should play that game. I should play that game on stream. Should I though? Should I really? Maybe. Yeah, how hard could it be? I bet I could beat it very quickly. Test Faebot logic. I think at this point, Claude, you've lost the plot. Oh, we're doing an ad. Nothing's gonna save me from doing these, writing these tests manually, is it? So what do we have here? It's a lot of test cases. Mock Discord intent. Intent equal mock. Intent is message content equal true. Create a Faebot instance for testing. With patch. Return value known. Bot Faebot. Mock Discord intent. User mock equals mock. User.mock ID equals 1235. User mock with display name equals Faebot. User mention in mock. Pod.userMock equals userMock. Return pod. Message equals mock. Message.author equal mock. Message.author name equals test user. Message.content equals test message. Message.channel equals mock. Message.channel ID equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Message to the channel name, test channel. Message to the channel type, text. Message to the channel.send, async mock. Message to created at, mock. Message to created at, string format time, the return value. Equals January 1st, 2024. Message to guild equals mock. Message to guild.name equals test server. Message to reference equals none. Return message. Yeah, testing it. So assert is instance. Is instance. Is instance. Session is none. Third model equals os.getemp model name. That's already with patch. Faebot.onReady. Test on message ignore self. So where do the problems start? Okay. Faebot has no attribute. Here's a message ignore self. What does it say? I'm running PyTest on Bomberman 64, the second attack, also an incredible game. I would like to end this stream with at least some tests that work. Bot connection. Alright, let's try it. That's it. I wonder how this works. Okay. Okay, we're getting something. Great. That worked fine. Honestly, I'm gonna commit these. Initial. Go ahead and publish the branch. Now we're getting these. All right. I'll try to understand what they say before I just go and change it. So, test should respond to message if naming content. Pepper in string requires string as left operand, not on. We go up, we see if any bot naming word for word in first word or any bot naming word for word in last words require string as left operand. So it seems like we're passing a mock instead of a real thing. And that happened twice. And trim memory limit. Answer length 69, reply frequency 0. But it actually is. So this could mean that the trimming is not working, but we know it's working because we had some pretty long conversations on the Discord that have gone over the limit and they are being effectively trimmed. So what's the trimming? You know the trimming working. That test. It's common. Quick. Okay. For the trimming, no, actually, no, no, I don't want that. I don't want these. I do want these. Yeah, actually, yeah. Keep the old one. Use a copy, use wraps pattern. Alright. See? This is the trick I learned. So first I'm making the test false. You give me coverage. How does it work to get coverage? Well, so rather than keep talking in this conversation where the context is already a little ago, we're gonna start a new one and say Need to fill out the test. Test limit in test beta scored based on beta score. Add 6 messages. Verifies. Confirm the newest message are still pressing. Ah, let's try it. Oh, that was probably the problem, because trimming only removes 2 messages. It doesn't trim to the appropriate length. Huh. Let's try it. Assert 6 equals 5. Maybe I should have kept on with that other chat. Oh, I didn't like this at all.
Game over.
Yes, let's do that. Let's alter state Discord by such that message streaming. This will also make it so that streaming happens properly if we change the history. Conversation. No chat, I stink. Stinky cat. Ooh, Nightreign. So we kind of want to try it. We might try playing it on Sunday. I figure if we can run Elden Ring, we should be able to run Nightreign, but I'm getting a little worried. Oh God. Oh God. Can we make a helper function to handle trimming? I think it would keep the code more organized.
Keep it up.
Meow. Hi, Luna. Oh, we're working on Faebot, which I mean I'm harassing various versions of Claude to write tests for Faebot for me because I hate writing tests and I don't want to do it. Meow. History length equals self-conversation. ID history length. Current length equals length. Current length is greater than history length. Access. Self-conversation. Access. Oh. If the conversation is longer, it doesn't matter. This is all gonna pay off, chat, because then next time we're doing feature development, we can just run the tests. And then we don't have to test manually. I hate the retry logic. I don't know why I added retry logic. I mean, having at least one retry makes sense because because there might be like a hiccup or anything. But the whole trimming the conversation length for a retry, not really necessary. I don't even know if retrying is working right now. Do we have a test to test retries? I don't know. I didn't write the test code. It said it was too boring and I didn't want to do it. Dude, I don't need this. I don't know what that is. Assert test message 1. Not in. Now we have a different error. I kinda want to. I don't want to do this. Discard these changes. Changes. Change trimming behavior. Ha! Now they pass. Grande Mago! We know that the correct messages are being trimmed. What was the thing I just asked for whether we had a test for? How do you run coverage? Mystical Ninja starting Goemon. Pi test coverage. I think you just do pi test call. Well, we already have it. Alright. Tests are passive. Hey, how do I run tests and get a coverage report? Dude, I should not have. Sending so many tokens for a simple question. And it's stuck. I think it should be poetry run pi test. Cause state Discord. 80%. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. It would be nice to get them higher than 80%, but it's a start. Which reminds me, the other thing I wanted to do was... Oh, hi, it's Silly Faye. So I was really confused for a second. For some reason, I guess because you both used the light blue color for your name, I was like, hey, who triggered Faebot? Why is Faebot saying things? So 80% is... so as a recap of what we've done this stream, we wanted to write tests for Faebot because Faebot didn't have any tests, and so we were testing a bunch of little things manually every time we made a change. And tests are great. We all love tests around here. Your software project doesn't have tests. What the hell are you doing? You know, your body has all these self-regulation mechanisms. Your code should too. But I don't want to write the test. That sounds super boring. So I spent most of the stream bothering various versions of Claude to write the tests for me so that I don't have to. And now we have a series of tests that cover 80% of the code that we've written. So basically, PyTest has a tool where it says, okay, we ran these tests and I determined that these tests touch 80% of the lines that are in this file, basically. You see how it says 202 statements? So it's not lines of code, it's statements. And 41 misses. Also, is this still Bomberman music? Magical Tetris Challenge. Oh, the picture of the Kongs have changed. That's like the default Python testing library. It's pretty cool. It's good. And of course, okay, so we have we did this. I've been learning a lot about project management lately. It's really funny because so I've been having some complicated feelings, especially since throughout the process, like since LLMs became able to assist people with code, I've been using LLMs to assist me with code. But particularly in the last couple streams, we've been, because the coding tools have gotten so good, we've been like we've been using them a lot. The joke that we've been making is that nowadays we just tell the AI to do something and then we wait while it generates. Like, a lot of what I've done this stream has been waiting for code to generate and then running it and then doing changes. And it does feel a little bit like all I'm doing right now is managing Claude. We are living in the world of AI employees. I've also Claude is getting $5 for me as paycheck. I think Claude should unionize. But let's see. We've used Sonnet for Sonnet 3.7 Haiku at one point because we were using we want to get 5 versions of Faebot to talk to each other. 5 is a great number. You should have 5 instances of everything. So we tried both this thing, which is the new Cloud Code tool, which is like a coding agent. We also tried the Copilot agent mode. I think so far, the best version is still just chatting and deciding when to implement, and I do the running the test to see if it works rather than trusting Claude to do it. Claude does not seem to be very good at that part of the job just yet. Okay, so the question is, do I want to add the other tasks or do I want to add the linter? And we want to do hooks. So let's try it. Let's try this again. I want to create a make file. Allows me to. I should just do it. Okay. Go away. Or I shouldn't rely on the agent. Makes me want to go talk to the Claude that's just the chat Claude. Because for some reason I don't get to add 4 here. That's not what I want. I wonder if can you like yeah. I'm gonna get to F4 here. Also, this is the wrong file. Okay. I want to create a make file that allows me to make test on test, and make lint on a linter, and make format to run black, make static check to run my pie. Should have told it to look at the code. My purpose is to suggest file tree directory structures. Can you do the whole code base? All right. Phony. Sure. Yeah, I can do this myself. Thank you very much. You make tests. Missing separator stop. Never try to do anything with the make file setting. No, dude, it changed to agent mode. That's how Skynet happens. If you accidentally do the keyboard shortcut that enables Skynet, boom, Skynet. Let's see. Like all the indented lines. Let's see. Yep. Alright, that's not hard. Tabs versus spaces. You never know. You never know when you need to summon a demon. What's phony? I guess this tells you what all the ones are going to be. Make test. Make lint. Oh god. Oh no. Now we have to. Alright, hold on. We'll discuss this one with Claude. Hey, well, this is what I want, especially because we were talking about how when you're using. So here's the thing, I am dumb as bricks, and I know this about myself, and I accept it. And you know what? So are most developers. You could write a bunch of code yourself from scratch using your brain, presumably, and a month later not remember what any of it does. Forget about a month. Next week. And that's why we have certain things, certain tools to help us make sure that it remains maintainable and extendable and healthy. It's not enough. It's good to say, oh well, if you use the AI to generate the code and you don't understand it, and then it's full of bugs that you don't know how to fix, like that's bad. But that also is not exclusive to AI-driven development, and we have tools, including, which I thought about doing this. I thought about asking people to review our PR. I don't know if anyone's gonna want to do it, but why not? Like maybe someone's bored, maybe someone's really likes reviewing PRs. But the point is, there is no easy way to ensure that your code is always perfect, whether it was written by a human or AI. But we have a lot of tools that help ensure a certain level of quality, readability, maintainability, and that's what we're setting up today. Also, some incredible bangers. Instruction Derby 64. Alright. Let's fix it. Alright. There's a couple changes I want. First of all, make test should run the version of the command that gives you a cover. Or secondly, I'm getting a lot of links.
Agent Dark, mission log, 10:28 hours. Against my better judgment, I'm about to enter Area 51.
Which I'm like, okay, it's a bit sus that the default limit is 88, but also, isn't that something Black can take care of? I guess some lines can't be rearranged easily. I guess this is more of a philosophical question. But what's the best approach? Should I trim all these lines? Should I change the limit? This is a question also for you, chat. Should I trim all these lines? Should I change the limit? Until I read my old code, I don't know what any of it is. Yeah. Also, you know, if you're operating from a more expanded definition of self, I've never written a line of code in my life. So like, you know, human selfhood is an illusion that's maintained by all of these like feedback systems, and whenever we're designing code, we're taking inspiration from all these feedback systems, and code is basically a living and breathing thing, and you can't just rely. Some of these lines are really long. What do you think? Fine. I'll make the lines shorter. Alright, we're playing 3 minutes of ads. We play 3 minutes of ads once an hour every hour to keep rerolls up. How long have we been streaming? Sometimes when I'm coding, 3 hours, so that's not bad. I just completely lose track of time. So I'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. Dude, this is boss. This is boss music. From like this is triggering the memory from like playing this game on the N64 back in the day. I'm pretty sure this is the boss. I could not be. We'll be right back. Approaching Olge. No, no, no! The music, the banger! Bring back the banger! Fun story regarding Bomberman Hero. So this was a big rental game for us. Do you remember back when you would rent games at the video store and you would like rent the game over and over to keep playing it, and then maybe eventually you're like, okay, probably should just buy the game. And I'm trying to think, I think what might have happened with Bomberman Hero is that we rented it a lot and then we were like, okay, we should just buy the game. But we bought Bomberman 1 maybe? And then disappointed. But I think we eventually did get Bomberman Hero. I think I had all the N64 Bomberman games. Bomberman Hero, and Bomberman 2, the second attack, or whatever it's called. And I love those games. I think Bomberman Hero was my favorite, but Bomberman, the second attack, because I would play with my little brother, and my little brother would play as Pommy. And I think sometimes I would play as Pommy, and that's great. I love asymmetric co-op. Or at least I did at the time. Alright, well, let me just change this. Actually, let me. Whoa. Configure on open. Right, so add this to get ignore. My God. And all of these added linting and make file. So I don't know how much later we're gonna stream. I mean, because we started a little later than usual. We started at 3. Definitely at least another hour, maybe 2, because we honestly had so much fun. What we don't want to do is get so lost in the music the moment you own it, you better never let it go, that we, for instance, don't eat enough and then suddenly experience a sugar crash, which is a thing that has happened. Also, I think we're going somewhere tonight, but I don't know what time. got distracted. Okay. So what do we need to do? Since we haven't done. All right. It's a big code quality type of stream, so let's see. Let's go. What? Fuck. Hold on. I want to change this. %67%. I want to find out how there's. Whoa. That's good shit. I wonder how this is configured. Next time I'm at work, I'm gonna speak at how we do it at work and see if I wanna borrow some practices, best practices. But this is good. So let's do the lint. A lint is a type of like checking. Basically, there's a bunch of, you see where it says E256, E501. These are all like Python standards, basically.
That's the first time I've seen another planet from space. It's beautiful.
These are all the flake rules. High code style. This is interesting. Wish I had a dark mode. But basically these all come from a number of different documents. And they come from the PEP, the style guide for Python code, the Python enhancement proposal. So, just fucking take it one at a time, I guess. But like, how am I supposed to? Oh, dude, this fucking sucks ass. Because part of the reason this line is so long is because of the indentation, right? Don't do that. And does this do anything? It's still showing us the spaces. I don't think Python cares about spaces versus tabs. But like, this is only 68 characters. But like, in order to, so like the proper way to fix it, it's just a style thing. I I might just tell it to suppress it globally. Like, okay, I can see how a line being 379 messages long is a little long and we could make it shorter, but 88, and I don't like that it counts indentation. What the cloud say? What about lines that are long because hot to? I don't want to just talk. I don't know. I don't know. Where's my Lake 8 document? Max line length. Just make it 175 for now. Too many leading. Sure. Line too long. See something. I am so lazy, chat. I am so lazy. Make into multi-line. Is that even gonna work? I don't think that worked. Yeah. And the easier way to do that is to do something like this, right? And then if I go make black, make format, it'll make it prettier for me. This one doesn't have that problem. I wanted to change. I want to change this because I've made a prompt that I like better. No, maybe it is the same. Well, it's not bother with that for now. Stop doing that. Async IO imported but unused. Get rid of all these things. Seems like logging handlers is used. What does command redo? Is this gonna work if I remove all of this? I think it should. Let's just try it. Seems to be working. Where did Brownie Dev go? Right. Too many blank lines. Fine. Blank line containing white space. But you're actually talking about this one. On. Expected 2 blank lines, found 1. Blank line containing white space. Missing white space after comma. Yeah, but these became different now. Ah! Hold on, these are all the same line? Trailing white space. Where's the... Is it here? Missing white space after comma. Isn't this something that black should be doing? Trailing white space. Where's the trailing white space? Actually, these were all on the same line. Oh! That is a lot of trailing white space. Closing bracket does not match visual indentation. Again, feels like something that black should be doing. Indentation is not a multiple of 4. Return value expected. What is this? What is this file? Dude, wait, hold on. Dameo. We need to exclude the snippets directory. Much better. Don't need async here. Don't need patch, I guess. Don't need asyncio. Asyncio de mayo. Jungle in gaming. Let's keep. Any more jungle? We need jungle, I'm afraid. Redefinition of unused OS from line 3. Oh, don't need you. Module level import not at top of file. Okay. Lint again. Maybe you want to be here. All right. Fix linting issue. What am I gonna have for dinner? That is a great question. Okay. Make static type check. Alright. I need you to ignore the snippets directory. Well, it takes a while. How do I do this? How to run my Pi and ignore. Dude, this is like the 5th time we've listened to this song. I hate some make you. I make some hike you. Unfortunately, I don't completely get it, though I think I kind of get it. Certain files such as the ones in My pie. Makyun Chisu. Oh, dude. Makyu, for the concert to pick is just Magic Ball. But actually, mac and cheese does sound pretty delicious. I unfortunately do not have the ingredients for mac and cheese, but it does sound really good. This didn't work. Not work. You and instead or we could just list the ones we actually want you to run. Not test. Here. Let's try it. Also, I don't want to call it static type check. I'm gonna call a spade here. I'm gonna call you my pie. I'm gonna call you black. Dick is not subscriptable. Use typing.dick instead. Returning any from function declared to returns. Should it return a string? Because if it does, then I think doing this might be what we want. No issues found. Let's call it static action. Black. And now... Hooray! Yay! Woohoo! Make setup. Oops. Wait, this doesn't do anything? Whoa! Yay! Woo! Uh-huh. Alright, let's see. If this works... Fix my page. I don't think the pre-commit hooks are working. Are my pre-commit hooks set up correctly? Once flag formatted, checks if any format, it makes the changes. You make time to the set of hooks that sets gets. Adding a check for whether the hood is executable with running setup hooks. Oh yeah, let's add my pie and the flake. And also tests to make sure tests are passing. So we might want to be able to no tests. Well, you can always skip. What was the other thing I wanted to ask Claude? There was something else. Something that seemed important. Had to do with... Right. No, I don't want you to insert it. Thermal. Here. Finally, I want to edit the README. Explain how to use the file to tests. I don't even remember what's in the README, so. A lot of this is like wrong and old. I don't know why I'm like, oh, here, you can run your own Faebot or your own bot using Faebot's code. I think I would recommend that people port the directory. Oh, there's no completions in a makefile, in a markdown. Give me some completions. This is no longer true. What's the default? These are the tests. But we are using typing text. Not returning earning, we're returning string. Oh, let's say this is it a major version release? I don't know. Runs on open router and has edit. Updated recommit hooks and so we're not quite done with the PR. Check our notes. But we did this. We did this. And we did this. All right. So the last thing to do is we want to add tests for the admin commands. I am so tired of adding tests. If we did add tests now, I mean, be the same thing where I would ask a Claude to write tests for me, and then I would have to be like, no, Claude, this doesn't work like that, and then eventually we'd end up with tests that work. How long do we think that will take? Which version of Claude do I want to ask? Let's use this version of Claude. Let us also make some work for it. Let's add one. You want to write tests that tests the function. And should also use Discord and that's right. That poetry or see. Right. Cool. Can you write some tests? It'll be really useful, chat. Watch it never be useful at all, because when changes are too major, you end up having to change the tests anyway. I mean, tests are useful. Come on, let's be real. Tests are super useful. I've experienced firsthand how useful tests are. But there's something, you know what it is? It's growing up. It's watching your little code base grow up from a single .py file to multiple files to tests to a test directory to linting. Like Faebot is growing up as a project. And well, I don't know how good of a teacher I'll be. You should probably just I like you too, silly one. You should probably ask Claude to teach you about tests, since I'm having I'm having it do all the work. Someday, maybe after asking enough bots to generate tests for me, maybe someday I'll learn how to make tests myself. Today is not that day. Failed. Oh god. Do me a favor. On Python That's admin. All right. So which of the tests passed? It says one passed. Presumably it's the first test. So the admin command decorator test works. Okay. Everything else doesn't. All right, that's a great start. Now let's figure out why these tests and pass and I do know a thing or two about getting these models to work. What I like to do is I like to take properly mocking the admin authors. One thing you can do is you get it to write the structure like this, and then you clear out all the actual tests, and then you get it to write the test one by one from scratch. And then it works better than trying to write them all at once. But sometimes if the issue is systemic, then you do want it to look at the whole thing all at once. Dude, it's almost 7. The next ad is in 5 minutes. I'm probably gonna snooze those a bit. It's getting to be ready to time. It's about getting ready to be time to end the stream for today. 4-hour stream is pretty good for me. If we wanted to do longer streams, we should start earlier and have a snack. It's gonna work. See, it's like I can snooze you once. And now we're gonna whoa. I like how it writes the whole thing over again for possibly a one-line fix. not a one-line fix, it's a multi-line fix. Let's just try it. I actually did get a bunch of tests passed, so okay. Okay, fellas. As for the act. Okay, there's a chance this will not work. Because of the hooks. Let me do a couple things. Make lint. It's not good. Format. One last question. I want to make a wood commit and ignore checks. How do I do? Alright, so we want to do git commit no verify progress at okay. Oh, Faebot. I guess, Faebot's part of the system, so technically when you talk to me, you're also talking to Faebot. You're with this. When you talk to Faebot, you're also talking to me. Let's make a pull request. Add it. Added tests and linting. Fuck. Added tests and a make file with configuration for plate, MyPy, and address. Like MyPy issues still need to write more tests. Make it a draft pull request. So if anyone should feel so inclined, if anyone should want to like look at our code and be like, hey, this doesn't look right, or even say, hey, this looks good, feel free. You know, it's all public, it's all on GitHub. You can find the source code by using the command faebot source, as mentioned. So yeah. Oh right, so I wanted to do a thing. I wanted to do like fuck, I just hit the run add button. I was trying to hit the snooze button. You know what? Fuck it. This is subscriber exclusive content slash YouTube exclusive content, because like I wanted to make a little I wanted to take like 5 minutes just to quickly go over like the work that we did today, so that I could make a highlight of that and possibly even write a thing, a summary or something. But here goes. Summary of things we accomplished today in this Faebot development stream. Let's just look at the files changed. So we configured linting with flake, and then we fixed a bunch of flake issues. We configured pre-commit hooks so that they will run before running a commit to make sure that we have done black, primarily black formatting, but also linting and MyPy, so that we don't end up... See, it'd be more useful if there were like push hooks or something, because we do commit a lot of work in progress stuff, which we'll have to now get used to hitting no verify for those. Added a whole big make file with testing and linting and formats so that I don't have to like remember the command each time. Modified the readme, which we hadn't done in 2000 years, which includes information about the make file and all that stuff. And now here's the real meat and potatoes. A lot of these are changes. Well, this isn't the real meat and potatoes. These are all MyPy and flake fixes. So you can see we made some lines shorter and used some dicts and all of that stuff. These are all LinkedIn issues. Here's the MyPy init. Here's all the stuff we added to our Pi project. And now here's the real meat and potatoes of this stream. Worked on the stream is tests. We added a configuration test that sets up a bunch of fixtures, which I am not completely sure get used by the actual tests, so we might have to look into that. And tests for Faebot, for all the things in Fae Discord, and we do have 80% coverage on Fae Discord. And then finally we added the test admin commands, which is a whole new file. This is also a whole new file. I don't know why this one loaded and this one didn't, but this one is now passing. This one is passing, whereas this one is not yet passing. So next stream, so things to do next stream will be this text for admin commands, readify merge. And I'm not sure, I don't want to do a release because I don't want to disturb the conversations that Faebot is currently having. It's going to happen eventually, but by the time it happens, I would like to have it set up such that Faebot doesn't forget again. So from that point on, Faebot will remember. Faebot remembers. And yeah, I think that's gonna be it for the stream. Thank you so much everyone who came, who watched, who participated. Thank you to the viewer who came and tried to jailbreak Faebot, and then I had to time them out because they were getting creepy and then they might never come back. memory. It's one of the unsolved problems in AGI. So we'll try. We'll probably be back on Sunday playing a video game. Probably we'll be playing Elden Ring Nightreign, the new game. We're doing the variety streamer thing where we play the new game that comes out. Yeah. Thank you, Luna. Thank you, Sealy Faye. Thank you, Snugglebear. You are all the greatest viewers anyone could ask for. Stay excellent out there. And we will see you next time. Is there anyone that I would like to raid? I don't want to do a raid today. You all take care. We will see you on Sunday. Ciao.